hello everybody, and welcome back for episode 396 of Journey to the Farlands. World size is 10 gigabytes, so I was right last time. 10 gigabytes, 420 megabytes, so 10,420. It's getting pretty big, honestly, getting up there. But yeah. It hasn't been as long since the last commentary as the one before that, but I wanted to do as close as I could get to a Christmas special as possible. I don't intend to stream on Christmas, at least Journey. I don't know if I'll stream at all tomorrow or Christmas. We'll see. I know I want to do a Factorio stream, but I also gotta do a bit of tidying and up and stuff, getting ready for family visits and whatnot. So I might postpone streams for a bit. We'll see. But I wanted to do a stream today, so this will be kind of the closest thing you'll get. And I don't think I've, like, thinking back on my earlier episodes, I don't think I've ever really done a Christmas special, as it were. I had a no commentary one that was titled, I think, Silent Night, because it was no commentary. Duh. I don't know what I did last year, though. I could take a real quick look to see if I did actually upload anything last year around Christmas, but I don't know if I did. And this year I was supposed to do Winter Wonderland, but I don't know. I might do that as the next outpost, or I might do it in Renew Craft. We'll see. See what happens with that, honestly. But no, I just wanted to do a short commentary, and then I'm gonna do a longer no commentary portion today. So it'll be a long episode, but commentary won't be very long. Just because I don't think I got as much to talk about, or that a terrible amount that I would need to keep things going, kind of thing. Unless I really, get in a groove. But yeah. I realize I don't know how much I actually use like the boat thing, like hopping in and out of the boat in the commentary portions. Because I realize that I tend to be a little bit more efficient, or at least I try to be a bit more efficient in no commentary when I'm not like getting distracted, doing something or watching something or whatever. And I just don't really, Jerry's just kind of second nature that I do kind of the autopilot a bit, as I call it. Oh, pick up the wood. There we go. But yeah, no, it is something I've noticed though. A few more boats. I think I just tend to be a bit more efficient when I'm not like talking and prattling on as I usually do. 8 months ago. It would be around a year ago. It'd be like 12 months kind of thing. Where was I a year ago? Bit of a blast from the past. Hardcore Adventures. Oh boy. Wow, that Hardcore Adventures is the original. I don't even think that's public. Yeah, it's not public. Not because it's bad or anything. It's just it's okay. December 17th, 2023. December 20th. Ceaselessness. December 24th, I did Satisfactory stream. Oh yeah, I did do on I think Christmas Eve I did Walkcraft featuring Cherry. I mean, I could message Cherry. I don't know if she might be busy, but I could message her and see if she'd want to join me for an episode of Journey. We'll see. Maybe I could do that, or Devin. That's always an idea. Maybe I'll shoot Cherry a message. But yeah, no, I guess I did do a vague Christmas special last year. That was as close as I probably got. Yeah, and then nothing after that. So last one was Walkcraft, and it had like a snowy thumbnail. I think I'm gonna try and do a snowy thumbnail for each of like the Christmas, Christmas specials. This one's a little bit ahead of time. like I said, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day for me, and so will the 25th. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it today. But what have I been up to? Not terrible. A lot since the last Journey episode. Actually, not really much at all. I did another hardcore adventure episode, but I think that was before the Journey episode. But what I didn't talk about was that some people have been suggesting ideas for challenges. So I've been sending them off to Devin so he can use them and contextualize them, and give me the challenges later in the series when he sees it more fit. But your guys' challenges will be going to Devin, my friend, who's been kind of arranging all of the stuff in the hardcore world there for me to do. So all that will kind of come back. It depends on if it's like an impossible challenge, I don't know. But like even if it's like a difficult one, it's still probably gonna go in the bank. So yeah, I got one or two, I think one suggestion, like multiple challenges in that suggestion. So those have gone to Devin, and then any other ones that I get from Hardcore Adventures will go into that pool. That's the plan. But yes, I was sending a message to see, and I'm sure Devin wouldn't mind joining if he's not doing anything presently. So we'll see what happens. I might be able to get a few people on. It's always nice to get a few extra people on so that then we can talk about other stuff and it's not just me prattling on about nonsense. But yeah, Hardcore Adventures is good. I'm gonna be doing more streams on that at some point, I'm sure, soon. But I gotta do, I think Factorio is what I wanted to do tomorrow. See if I can do that before I go to work. That and maybe a Journey stream. I'm not quite sure. But I'll probably be going into the realm of no commentary from here for a little bit. I'll probably be a little bit commentaried out, as it were. But regardless, that was cool. And I did another Subnautica episode finally after like a week and a half of no episodes. I think it was almost 2 weeks. Almost. Yeah, because it was, no, just over 2 weeks actually, I think, because it was on the Sunday yesterday. Yesterday, I think, was it yesterday night? I did it? It was at some point yesterday. Okay, I don't remember. But, yeah, I did do another episode of Subnautica, and it was just a bunch of resource gathering, but it was a good time, right, nonetheless. It was a good stream, and I've managed to do 8 streams on that already, and I'm going up there with Factorio Space Age already, so I'm happy to have some stuff that's not doing too bad, and I know, I don't know if I touched on Better Than Adventure last episode, or much recently, but me and Devin basically ruled that we're gonna keep trying for another week or two, but if it just is not working out, then we're just gonna scrap it, and me and Devin got some other ideas for stuff we could do, and I don't know if that'll entail streaming related series. It doesn't have to, because we got Renew Craft and everything, and Devin hops on Journey every once in a while too. But yeah, I don't think it's not that, you know, a necessary thing for yeah, for him to be on the episodes, or to be you know, to have a series with Devin. It was just kind of something nice. It was just the thought that counted there, I guess. And yeah, well, I would suggest another thing like Minecraft through time returning or something like that, which would be kind of funny with Hardcore Adventures. It'd be funny to have both of them running again. But I don't know if Minecraft Through Time, something like that would work with Devin. Considering Better Than Adventure couldn't even really, or is having trouble working right now. So I figured, if one works, then the other one should work. If the other one doesn't work, then they both wouldn't work. But anywho, that's always, I guess, an option on the table. And that was a series I did where I went through Minecraft versions, kind of like Evolution, that SMP that Green was a part of many years ago, or he hosted actually. I think he was the one who hosted it. Green and plenty other YouTubers. That was a fun series. But it wouldn't quite be like an SMP like that. I think that would be a cool like idea. Would be to have like an old Minecraft SMP. But it's pretty much just me and Devin that are interested in old Minecraft in like the group that we have. So it would basically just be me and Devin if we were to do something like that. And we already got Renew Craft and stuff. I feel like you'd just have to wait. Something like that. That's like a bucket list thing, you know. I really like old Minecraft, and I think a multiplayer old Minecraft thing would be great. But, the right time will have to happen if it will. And I'll say if for that, because I'm not very certain of it happening at all. But that is kind of one of my bucket list things. And that Minecraft Through Time thing is also, I guess, on the bucket list too. But yeah, no, it's I can certainly tell that it's certainly this time of year things get super uber busy. I went out did shopping and stuff, and I've been working the past few days fairly consistently, and yeah, it's that's the winter season for you. Get huge lineups and just people clamoring and all sorts of nonsense. It's all the stuff you'd expect. I mean, Black Friday and a lot of events going on. Well, at least American Thanksgiving is also happening. Also happens in late November, and there's Black Friday in November and stuff. And then there's Christmas time. I feel like this whole like time of the year is just like it's just crazy, the amount of busyness that occurs. And I don't live in like a very big, huge, well, I guess some would consider it a bit large, but I don't live in like a super huge like city or anything. I do live in a city, but not a super huge one. So it's like when it gets busy, it gets busy. But I can only imagine in like large cities, the craziness that would occur. Even on like with like traffic and stuff. The traffic's not bad. It's a little bit crazy at times, but it's mainly kind of in like the actual places themselves where you get all the the craziness. Figured I might as well talk on some Christmas related subjects because it is kind of my Christmas special. Like I said, I usually don't do them because I don't got much to say, and I don't got much to dote on for like gifts and all that because it hasn't happened yet, and I don't really really like talking about gifts and that kind of thing anyway. Being like kind of like almost is a bit boastful, so I just avoid it. Like I feel like my headphones were something enough to talk about just because they were relevant to the streaming and stuff. But apart from that, I guess I could just talk about like games and stuff I get. I'll probably briefly touch on that in the next commentary episode if I remember to. Just to talk about some of the things that, at least the relevant things I got. Gift giving and all that stuff. I don't know. I think some people really are into gift giving, and I've got family that are really into gift giving, and I'm just, I need to know exactly what people want, and yeah, I'll get it, but I'm just, I don't know. It's not like I'm not thoughtful, but I don't know, gifts are hard for me for some reason. It's just a strange thing. Like I can like think of like maybe like one or two things if I'm like wandering around and I'm like, oh yeah, that looks good, or that's like, but it's usually based on my preference, or I try to see it through like their preference or whatever. So shopping is always an interesting thing with me. Luckily, I went out with a couple of buddies, Devin included, and we hammered out the shopping in a good afternoon. We were hoping to actually go earlier, but well, when when we hang out, we usually stay up late, and we like slept right in, and so we got like the afternoon. We'd be like, we were intending to go in like more like the morning, but yeah, we were just too tired to go in the morning, so we just went back to bed. But yeah, afternoon shopping. Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, yeah, I've been going to all these places a lot recently, and yeah, places just get so stuffed, and everyone's just wants to get out and not have to be there anymore, kind of thing. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them, honestly. I really don't. But oh yeah, it's just what a time it is. I've also had like trouble thinking of like what kind of spin I could put on a Christmas special, because I know like I guess there is such thing as like Let's Plays having like Christmas themed episodes or like things, because like Christmas areas, that kind of thing. The closest thing I could think to that for Journey would be Winter Wonderland, which is kind of on the back burner for the time being, just because it's so I don't know. I thought it would be cool to do it in Renew Craft, because then you could just go back to it instead of me just moving on. But I don't know. We'll see, because I don't know how active Cherry will be to be able to help me work on that. I don't really know where that fits into like my plans in Renew Craft anyway, so I might just have to shuffle it back into Journey. I don't know if I'll still do it during my break still, like after Christmas or what, because it's still like winter time, you know. It's not like a Christmas. I guess it's not necessarily a Christmas themed area. It's more just like wintry alpine kind of, that kind of thing. I guess it could be like more Christmassy, but like the original plan, of course, was to do the outpost pretty much at the beginning of my break. But it's been like a good week and a bit now, and I just didn't really feel like doing it because I'm good on diamonds. Usually that's like my motivator for outposts. I don't think I've really done like a single outpost without like having a reason like that. So it just was a bit strange to do an outpost with like no real reason apart from like, I guess, just building something cool. At least now that I think about it, would work. It could work. So maybe I'll think about that a little bit. I'll ponder that. But yeah, that's just some stuff I've been thinking about. And I've also, just before this, actually, this episode here, I was playing Sims. I was playing Sims 2 again. That's a great game. I love it. And I was starting a brand new, well, I guess I wasn't starting it. I was continuing my neighborhood that I had started not too long ago. It wasn't the same one from the YouTube series. I actually scrapped that, and I'm doing a new one now with just like a few of the main neighborhoods that I wanted to play, and I'm just gonna play like 3 of them and then just go out from there as the Sims meet more people. It's kind of like the idea I had for the YouTube series, but I kind of just realized that I'm really inconsistent with like how I play the game. So I was just like, hey, do I really want to do a series? And I was like, all the signs were just pointing to no. I was actually debating on doing a series on it again, but I feel like that's too much food on my plate. I think I already have too much food on my plate. Like, I think going into the next term here, yeah, I might have time to do streams and stuff still, but I might want to cut back. I'm doing a lot. I might have to like put something on the back burner, or I don't know what, or I make things less frequent uploads. I mean, that is definitely a good consideration. I'll go back to that thing where I did Hardcore Adventures and Minecraft Through Time kind of interchangeably, like every 2 weeks. I did Hardcore Adventures, and then every week between would be Minecraft Through Time kind of thing. I could do something like that again. a few of those for my like 5 series as I think I have running currently. I feel like I just need to slow down and not have as many series as, but I don't know. I guess all of this stuff currently is just kind of ongoing because Renewcraft, I don't think I'm going to stop doing streams on that. That'll just be whenever I play it though. So that one I don't think I'll have to worry about. Because I'm not, I mean, I want to try and do like one episode like a week, but going into like school again will probably change that. I'll probably do it like once every few weeks or something instead. Almost like monthly episodes on that instead. But yeah, that's some ideas. I'm trying to smoothen out the schedule for the break, but I realize that I'm already like halfway through my break, pretty much. Almost. I still got a good ways to go. Luckily, I'm not that close to my next term. Phew. But I'm gonna more so think of like the schedule for like the long run after that, like the next few months after that. This break here, this is just kind of like something to think, more food for thought. All right. Oh, I'm gonna swim on up here. Oh, yeah, I am running low on stuff. I guess it is time for the hidey hole next day. Oh, what do I have? I'd have hole. Vaguely a Christmas special. That was funny. Shooting Devin a message. I might have him join the episode. We'll see. Depends if he is able to. But I can just sit here by myself and have a good time. Oh, sheepies. Yeah. Sheepies. But I feel like my instinct these days has been to start new series. I feel like I've just been cranking out new streams, which I actually like. I think that's a cool idea. But I just committing to a bunch of ideas is a little crazy. All sorts of huge things. I wonder if maybe it's 4 episodes. I'm not quite sure, or 4 series as I have, with like the exception of hardcore, a Better Than Adventure coming back. Because yeah, Subnautica, Journey, Hardcore Adventures, Renewcraft, Factorio. Yeah, that's like 5. So I don't know. I feel like I got a lot going. But if worst comes to worst, I can like kind of just get rid of the one I'm the least interested in, kind of thing. Or I just put it on the back burner, like I said. I think 2024 was definitely the year of like, well, I guess most of it was kind of Journey for the most part. I made a lot of progress on Journey. Where actually was I at the beginning of the year? That's actually interesting to think about. Was that March? Can't quite see. December. January, I was at 4.7 million. That's pretty good 3 million just in this year alone. This doesn't sound like a lot. Like I'm sure you could go, you know, a lot more, make a lot more progress. But that's also given that I've been working a job this year and I went to school this fall. A whole bunch of things, and I was trying to experiment with doing new series and stuff and streaming. Like just, no, you know, I wasn't completely wholeheartedly committed to Journey and nothing else. So I think that's pretty good, all things considered. And where was I a year before that? That's so interesting to think about. Couldn't go a year before that though. I only got 2 I could do that for. What is this? February. January must be right here. Where is it? January 2023. That's weird that I specified the date. Oh, it was Outpost 1. Yeah, I remember that. 2 million. So between 2020, like, I guess the beginning of 2023 and the beginning of 2024, that was 2 million to, I guess, was that 4 million? Like, that's quite the jump. Yeah. It was like 2 million to roughly 5 million. So it was like, yeah, okay. So it might actually be somewhere around the same. I guess that makes sense though, considering like the fall of last year, I was doing Journey still fairly consistently. You know, I was still making an effort to do the streams. It was a lot easier because I had way less homework. So I guess it kind of balances out. For as like crazy as I thought January through to basically September was this year, well, through to August, as crazy as I thought that was, and I was doing daily episodes, so you know, it was pretty good. It wasn't completely daily, but it was like about as good as Journey would get, apart from like the old stuff back in the day. You know, the original beginnings of the series. I couldn't even be, you know, that was a whole other beast. That level of motivation I had at the beginning. You know, that was like the running start. That was what that was. I mean, like 60 million day 2 of the Journey. Or not 60,000. I thought I said 60 million. I'm like, that's a little off if I did say that. 60,000 around there. I think it was like 58K. And considering it took me quite some time to go above that, well, I was kind of wavering around 30K actually around that point. It was pretty easy to. And it's kind of funny how back then it felt like nothing going 30K, whereas now it just feels like such a drag for some reason. It's not like a, you know, drag, but like it, you know, it's you know, I'm very aware of how long it takes, but back then it just felt like nothing. I just remember being back then and doing like walking like not, you know, like it was good. I think it was just different, you know, the novelty and the motivation were just different back then. Things, as I say, have plateaued. It's been a long time, a long plateau. And I kind of ebb and flow with the consistency, as it were. As it were. That is what I tend to do. But I think this year was pretty good. I mean, it was the most series I had ever started in one single year. Last year, I was kind of astonished at how little I had done in terms of series. I feel like I've done so much this year. Like my standards have evolved so much of like just having other stuff on the channel. And well, like not all, you know, it's not all bangers or anything like for like views and stuff. I don't really care about that. You know, I'm just here to have a good time and bring in the people that enjoy it, kind of thing. That's more really what I'm after. That's the mentality I have regarding this. It's more just like a fun little side thing to like just what I usually do. But yeah, well, I'm yawning. I think it's because I've had like not the greatest of sleeps the last few nights. Because the one night, like I said, I got up relatively early. Well, not relatively early. I slept in, but I was sleeping on like my couch because we had moved elsewhere. Me and my buddies were kind of in like the same room or whatever. So I had to sleep on a couch, and I was just like, my back was killing me. And well, no, I guess my back isn't killing me, but I've just been kind of screwed up, and my sleep was a bit weird. So I think it was that, and then last night I had to wake up real early for work, very early, because things were running. The show was running a lot earlier. Well, not a lot. It was only like an hour earlier, but still, it's a big difference. Well, it didn't really feel like it actually at work, but like getting up an hour earlier for like the same, like a different shift is interesting. Didn't really change things too much. Like I still was pretty energized most of the day, but I think I'm just starting to feel it now. I think this is usually around the time in like episodes where I'd be like aware of like the yawning and stuff and be like, oh yeah, I'm starting to yawn now. Usually that happens because I do my journey streams around the same time. In like any given day. I remember there was like a time in high school where I did do like streams like before I left because I had extra time in the morning. So I was like, oh, I'll do a journey stream before, and then I could just do homework and play games when I get home, kind of thing, or do whatever I did back then. I could just do that, and I did do that for a while. I don't know if it is apparent in the episodes now, of course, but I did actually do that for a while. I think that was also especially when I worked evenings, because I worked a lot of evenings after school. I don't really do that much anymore. I'm mostly just a weekend worker. Or at least that was how it is, or how it was, and now I'm working. I'm wide open because, winter holidays. I could have taken the time for myself, but I took like over a week for study break, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna let work, let work have me. And yeah, it's been a time. Like I said, it's just the time of year is crazy. Maybe I did work last year, like around the same time, same amount of time, but I just feel like I'm much more aware of it this year. But last year, well, weather was also different too, to be fair. It's a lot like colder now. There's like a lot more snow, of course. It's gonna be a white winter this year, or white Christmas, which is usually what I experience where I live. Last year was actually a green Christmas. I think it was what they call El Nino. I think that's actually what it is, because I don't know if it was due to like all the storms and stuff going on down south, like all like because it's all a system. All the climate's like a big system, like the wind and stuff, and the temperature kind of circulates. So it could be that the case that was why, but it could just be like just general weather cycles, that kind of thing. But that was just my kind of thing that I thought. But I knew that like last winter was like a warm winter as far as winters go. Because the only real time that there was like snow and ice and stuff, well, I guess there might have been ice in December last year, but there was like a lot of snow in like January, I remember. I don't remember the other months. I feel like it was a very mundane winter. And this year, it's not the same story. It is not going to be the same tale, I don't think. Like already, just from what I've experienced. Yeah, there's been a few times, and I'm sure it'll get even more interesting as I go into the winter even further. Because I always forget that. Well, it's not like I always forget, but I never really used to. I don't know. Like winter was just kind of just something. Oh, hello, spider. I never really thought twice about winter, but I was like, oh yeah, winter does go awfully long where I am, like in Canada. Well, especially like the part of Ontario I live in. Where like the winters can get pretty darn harsh. Like I think like 2 winters ago, it was pretty bad. I guess the last winter was nice, but the one before that was pretty bad. I wasn't working a job that winter though, or doing stuff outside of any of that. At least that I could remember. My memory is a bit hazy. Going back that far, honestly. That was around the time I did Outpost 1, actually. I guess to put it into perspective, a year ago I did Walkcraft, and then Hardcore Adventures came back briefly, and then I did Newcraft. That's funny that this year, like a month ago, I did Renewcraft in November. It's kind of funny how things just kind of repeat. History repeats itself. History book on the shelf repeats itself. It keeps repeating itself. Alba. I'm enjoying a good pop today. The drink of choice is Pepsi. Not that I really have too many choices. I don't got much drinks in the fridge. Just some residual Pepsi. And yeah, there's not too much else in the fridge, honestly. It's not, it's okay. I'm not too big on pop, actually. I'm sure there's people who are like really like, oh, it's great, it's the best thing ever, but I know how. I mean, it's not even that being like aware of like the health stuff that goes along with it. All the friggin' crap with pop. But I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, I've never really been like crazy into pop. I just kind of drink it every once in a while. It's like something to just, something else to drink other than just water. I usually just drink water. I don't drink like flavored water or anything. Sometimes I drink lemon water or lemonade or that kind of thing. But usually it's just like the ice water. That's usually my go-to. Oh, water's pretty good. I like water. It's a key to survival. Key to survival, indeed. That is true. It is a necessary. God, I don't know what I'm going on about. Yeah, of course it's necessary. Anywho. Should think about, I guess, what next year is going to look like for Journey a little bit. Talk on that. I don't really know. I mean, I know for sure the next few months after December here will kind of mimic the last few months. So expect a lot of similarity to that. And then I guess even like that, like September to December next year will also be the same. But in between that, I'm hoping to get a good deal of progress done. Farlands are not really any closer than Farlands are further away than I'd like, but I'm just going along with it. I'm not gonna force the series. I just kind of do it at my own pace and whatnot, how I want to do it. So I'll get there when I get there. That's what I think on the matter. That's my words. My words. Next year will be an outpost for sure. I'm assuming there will be an outpost next year. Probably at this rate in the summer of next year, which is a crazy thing to have an outpost a year later. But there's also like half a year there basically where I'll be like super busy in school. So I guess yearly outposts might become a bit of a commonality. I wasn't expecting this to be like a crazy multi-year thing, but all the turntables. Sometimes the unexpected happens. I still remember when I was like 1 million a month. I was like still keen on reaching the Farlands this year. That was funny. Yeah, that's not happening. It's not impossible to do 1 million a month, but it would require like a significant commitment, which I'm sure I'd be able to do, but I don't really know if I'd want to. I just kind of like doing it the way it is. And it really, the series is about the journey. I mean, if you can't tell from 400 episodes, then yeah, you might need to get your glasses checked. But, no, it is about the journey though, regardless. And well, I do plan on doing stuff at the destination. Usually, that's where most series end, is at the end of the journey, of course. But I actually do want to do some stuff at the Farlands and see where it goes. I don't know if it'll be something crazy. Depends, I guess, when I get there. Because if it's like when I'm like working a full-time job or whatever, like if it's like years away still, then yeah, it might be maybe not quite as exciting as I'm hoping, but I do want to do something cool regardless, and even if it takes a while to do and get there, I'm committed enough at this point, 2 years, 4 months, and 7 days. And 1 week. For 2 years, 4 months, 1 week. That's how long I've been journeying. Ever since I left spawn. Time flies. I would say when you're having fun, but I feel like the past few months flew by. But it wasn't because I was having fun, it was just because it was hectic as all be. And I guess one of the good things, the silver linings, is like the new connections that I've made. New friends and all that. Got me through all the tough. Well, I guess not tough, but I mean it is. But it's not really the most difficult stuff in the world. It just so happens that it's just I had a lot of resistance, I think, but I'm not really here to talk about that. It's not really all that important to discuss. But if those of you who are still watching at this point, do shoot some questions. I think I want to try and do a Q&A, but I might have to gather quite a few questions first. So I'll probably just casually mention, questions and stuff. I might do it more closer to the beginning of commentary episodes. That might be a better idea than like 40 minutes into an episode, but you know what? I just thought of it. The word of the day. What's the word of the day? What's a very like Christmassy word? Oh wait, I wonder if I'll get the Christmas chest. Oh, that would have been cool to have in like an outpost. There's always next year. Or I could always do one this year too. I haven't quite thought it over yet if I actually do want to do an outpost or not. But now I'm like, oh, it might actually not be a bad idea. I might not have as much time to work on it as I thought. I thought I'd be doing a lot of marathoning, but it's nice to have other stuff to stream, The challenge has been the channel has been overpopulated with or not overpopulated, but it's been populated with other non-journey stuff. So I think that's cool. It's pushing you guys to check out some of the other stuff that, whether or not it actually is interesting or not is another thing, but at least it's there's other options, it's not just journey anymore. I've got some variation. And that stuff can get audiences where it to its degree that it can. But yeah. But yeah. Nighttime quickly approaches. And I think I'm going to wrap up the commentary here. I may or may not continue doing more episodes during the Christmas days, Christmas Eve and whatnot, and Christmas itself. We'll see. I mean, us tomorrow and the next day. But depending on whether or not I actually do the Christmas outpost, I guess this will be the Christmas special. If not, closest thing you'll get to that if I don't do anything else. But yeah, regardless, I gotta dig a hidey hole. Perfect timing for the end of the commentary. I just gotta find a spot somewhere. Boy, I gotta think of a word of the day. I keep going back to Yuletide. What does Yuletide actually mean? Yuletide. Oh, I'm on like a completely different thing here. Yeah, I'll just stand here and get shot by a skeleton. But Yule. Christmas of the Christmas season. Very Yuletide times. Oh. Yeah, I've like heard of it before, so like the Yule log and that kind of thing, but I was like, never really knew. But there you go. Christmas season. Festive atmosphere of Yuletide. There you go, folks. That's the word of the day. I do that occasionally. I forget to most times, but it's okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the episode. Well, not the episode, but the commentary. I'm gonna turn off the old mic here and just kind of wander along as I go, and I might come back later if I have more stuff to talk about. But if not, then yeah, I'll see you guys at the end of the episode. Actually, I do have to restart my game to get my mic unplugged. Hang on. But yeah, I'll see you at the end.
here.
I was like, oh, why is my mic not working? It was not on. I was just trying to talk into a dead mic. Anyway, no, it was a commentary. Like I did a commentary for like 40 minutes, and then I just kind of noped out, and I've just been silent ever since. But it's you know, someone's here, so I might as well talk. But yeah, I've been quiet for like 2 hours, just watching YouTube and chilling. Well, going to the Fatherlands, as it were, as you put it. The Fatherlands. Oh goodness. Are these VODs published? Oh yeah, yeah they are. Yep, I could not live with myself if I didn't. Or do you like edit them and upload them to YouTube? I just export them from Twitch to YouTube. That's what I do. I did editing for a little bit, but I don't really have the time for it. I guess I do now, but usually I don't. Valid. I want this to be at least somewhere after I'm done it, you know? It may not be the greatest thing ever, but you know, it's my little slice. Footage is fair. Yeah, I think it's good for Journey as well. I don't think editing something like this would really make much sense. I want to try and keep as much of the progress in as possible. I mean, other stuff is another thing, but this I want to try and have as much as I can in the actual stuff. And it makes for some interesting commentary for sure. When I do commentary episodes, I don't do them every episode, but it does make for some interesting commentaries with it just kind of running without editing or anything. One take and that's it. It's my style. I was gonna ask if you wanted to do a modded survival server or something. Huh. I don't know actually. I'm playing on a Bedrock Realm currently with a bunch of friends. That's like the closest thing I have to an actual server that I've been playing on. I haven't actually joined like any like other people's servers. It's all usually been like my own stuff. But I've considered that kind of stuff before, and I've been invited to a few things in the past. I don't know. I like having like a chill small group. That's how I like to do it. And modded, as far as mod goes, I think a modded server would be really cool. But a lot of the people that I like to play with only have like, well, Bedrock now. Well, we did have a Java server for a while, and that was lightly modded, but people just kind of left that behind. A lot of like the people who are on that server aren't really playing much, so we made a new server recently. Been a bit of a bit of a road getting here with the servers and stuff, but I really like it. It's my favorite way to play Minecraft multiplayer, regardless of what it is. Well, I have a vanilla geyser plugin server with other friends, but right now I have a few people to do modded stuff with. Oh, that's cool. I just don't know if I'd have it in me to take on another server. I mean, like maybe like yeah, I guess like, I have lots of free time, sure, but at least right now. But I'll be going back to school in a few, like you know, not even that long from now, like next year. So I don't know. I got a lot on my plate. Yeah, I just finished the semester. Yeah, no, I did too, not too long ago. Just been chilling for the past little bit. Well, the server, I guess the server that we have has been running for about a month now. That's been pretty good. As far as my servers have gone. Had a lot of duds recently, or stuff that showed potential initially, but kind of faded. I'm getting back into Subnautica slowly. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it was a whole. Yeah, I've been having fun playing Subnautica on stream. I didn't think I actually would have done it, but I kind of knew I wanted to do it. I mean, even going back like well over a year ago, I wanted to do it. Like I talked about it really, even early in this series about doing it. It's too bad I didn't do it sooner. But I'm glad I'm doing it now, before the second game comes out. It's a lot of fun. It would have been fun to capture the initial run I did, but this is also good having the experience and just messing around and all that jazz. Good game. Oh, on what? On what's the? Oh, on what? I'm a little all over the place, a little tired. I've had a long day, work and all such. Got up really early today, so I feel a little afraid. I also did like a 40-minute commentary, which isn't bad, but still nothing compared to my shift. I don't know, I'm either getting the Steam one, or the Microsoft Store one. What game are you talking about? I'm just curious. Could you? Anywho. Oh, Subnautica 2. Yeah, because I know I wanted to play with my friend, but you could always, maybe we could arrange something, yeah. If my friend can't play, or if you wanted to play with me and my friend. Because I know I wanted to do a stream series on that for sure when that comes out. I can. If not, then I can just chill. You can do up to 4 in one save. Oh, that'll be good. Yeah, and I don't know if it'll be across through Microsoft Store and Steam, because I'll probably just get the Steam version myself. I usually just get Steam games instead of Microsoft Store if I can. It's just like my one-stop shop kind of thing. I like it that way. But I have gotten stuff off the Microsoft Store before. It's not unheard of. I used to prefer Microsoft Store since I was on console. Yeah, that makes sense. I played PlayStation. Well, I still do a little bit. I haven't played very much recently, but I could see that though, like with like Xbox and the Microsoft Store and all that. You'd be a lot more acquainted with that kind of stuff. But now that I have PC, it don't matter. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately, it really does not matter. It's more just about having it all in one place for me. Just makes it easier. But I do have like stuff across different apps, because regardless of any of that, there's still games that aren't on like Steam and that kind of thing that I have to go elsewhere for. And I don't really mind. I'm usually pretty carefree about that kind of thing. I'm not like diehard a certain way. That's just my preference. That's all. Yeah, I have Epic and Ubisoft as well. Oh yeah, I had Epic for a while. Although I got a bunch, like the game I had on Epic on Steam. I don't really use Epic much anymore, but I do use Epic on like my PlayStation, like some games under Epic on there, and then Ubisoft. I think I play some games on that on my console as well. I wouldn't say I really do it on computer, but I still claim free stuff from Epic. Oh yeah, they do that all the time. It's crazy. I managed to take advantage of a few of them. I never really on the platform to see it, but it was nice when I did have it. They're just interjecting. I feel like they have something to say. GTA 5 was free at one point, but I missed it years ago. Oh, that must have been pretty good. A pretty good deal. What was one? I mean, like, I guess for like PlayStation, it was like the PlayStation monthly games. I know, my friend was always like, I was looking at the games. He's like, I didn't know you had like, this game like God of War or whatever. I was like, it was free on PlayStation a while back. That kind of stuff, like a few games like that. He was like, oh, I missed it, kind of thing, because it was before, because he only started playing recently. He was pretty keen on Xbox for a while, and then just switched to PlayStation because a bunch of us had PlayStations and not Xboxes. I actually do have an Xbox, but it's a 360, and I didn't really get too into it from there. I was always kind of PlayStation. Oh yeah, Xbox Live Gold used to do the same. Yeah. There's some certain stuff like that. I know that Xbox has. Bro, 360 Minecraft is goated. I have the funny thing is I don't really play like the most recent version on Xbox 360. I actually, since the Xbox itself is from like around 2012, 2011. There's like the original Minecraft on there that's based on like beta 1.6, like just before this version here. So it's basically like this on the Xbox, and I think that was really cool. Me and my friends always mess around on that when we hang out. Because I don't like seriously play Xbox 360 Minecraft very much. I mean, it's really good, but I feel like I'd do it more if it was like a more recent version. But I just kind of like, it's kind of just like a fun like party game or whatever, just to like screw around and kill each other and sabotage each other and that kind of thing. Just kind of like what you'd imagine you would have done. You would have done back in the day. I feel like I did a bit of that back in the day with my old buddies, my old friends, that kind of stuff. Whereas like my PlayStation Minecraft's more just for like, I don't even know what I use it for. I don't really play it on PlayStation. I should, because there's the PS5 edition of Minecraft now. I forgot about that. Blow up everything and burn forests, that type of thing. Yeah. It was like turned into some kind of like manhunt kind of thing where everyone was chasing after actually one person was chasing after someone, and everyone just started chasing after them. We never really made it very far each time because we always just kind of turned to violence pretty quickly. But it's a good time. So it was kind of the stuff I never really got to experience a whole lot of. I played a bit of Minecraft back in 2012 like that, but I wouldn't say I was really like, I didn't play like tons and tons of Minecraft. I was not like a serious gamer back then. Right, as serious as I am now anyway. I play a lot more now, I think, in recent years than back then. Since like, I guess 2019. I've started playing Minecraft a lot more since 2019. That was like my return to Minecraft, because I basically just done like PlayStation or creative mode and just played it whenever I hung out with friends. And then the SMPs kind of changed that. And of course, in 2022, I started my journey here, and the rest is history. I'm still going in the journey here. 2 years and 4 months and whatnot later. Everyone says PewDiePie revived Minecraft, and now in Queso revived Subnautica. Yeah, that's kind of funny because yeah, Subnautica it was kind of quiet for quite some time, ever since Below Zero. There wasn't really much to talk about with regard to Subnautica after that. It was just kind of like, yeah, Subnautica was really good. Below Zero was different. People have their reservations about it. I think, well, I haven't played Below Zero. I'll probably have a bit more of an opinion when I actually play it, but I think Subnautica is an awesome game, and I'm glad that it's getting recognition these days as well. I mean, it got tons of recognition back then, but it's getting a good deal now with Queso playing it, and I've been watching Queso play it. It's been a lot of fun. I gotta keep watching it. It's probably what I could do in some of the no commentary here. Today I was just watching a bunch of like non-gaming content, which is nice for a change. I usually just watch like gaming or TV shows or whatever, so it was nice to watch some like non-gaming related stuff for once. But yeah, I definitely gotta catch up on some stuff, like some of the series I've been watching and that kind of thing. I realized how big of an effect the no commentary journey had on like me watching stuff, because I don't watch shit now. I did back then, but or back earlier this year, because this year was crazy for this world here. It was crazy times. So much happened. Probably the most impactful year of the journey so far. That's saying a lot, considering there was like the literal year I started it, and then the last year, which was kind of like an in-betweener, I'd call it. Okay. Oh. Come here, boat. Also, well, not biased or anything, because I had my favorite outpost this year, my favorite event. No, none of that. Definitely not. All of that combined with the fact that I had like pretty much daily journey streams this year, apart from being in school. I saw a lot of small streamers playing Subnautica and would give them tips and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Good to see. That's nice. It was good to, but I also did some trolling, of course. This one does. I mean, I'm not surprised that that kind of thing happens. I can't say I've really been trolled that much. I'm surprised because I'm pretty small. I guess, well, YouTube is like 1,000 subs, which is pretty good for me. But no, I am pretty small on Twitch. Like I'm not really too perturbed. I'm pretty good with it, but it is something I should note. But I haven't really been trolled. Someone was building stuff in their Cyclops, and it caused their Cyclops to go flying. That reminds me of when I used to go into creative mode in Subnautica and landed in the void. Oh my gosh. Reminded me of when I used to have do like a Cyclops in creative mode and just fill it with like floaters, and then just go to like the friggin' stratosphere. So it happened at one point. Or like at least like went up to like the surface. I don't remember if it actually went into the stratosphere. It would have been funny if it did. I don't remember though. It was quite some time ago that I did that. Or when I built like void bases and stuff. I'm trying to do one, well, I might try to do one in my Subnautica save in my series. We'll see. I think we also discussed launching the rocket from the void. I think that'd be funny. They banned me when they saw Ghost Leviathan and died. We do a little trolling. That's fun. Oh, shut up. That's good progress today, though. What is that, 30K? Oh, no, that was the 17th. I think I did one more recently. I'm almost at 30K. Or was I at the end of the last episode? 36. So 6,000 and I'm 30,000 into the episode. 3 hours is... Huh. We'll be more closer to 4 hours, which is a bit more what I'd expect. But I feel like it always took longer to do 30K, but maybe that was more beyond that. I don't know. Because I've done like real long streams and I did not do this good. Maybe I've been making good time today. Who knows? The amount of like boating you do around makes a difference when you can only walk. The boat is actually a lot quicker than walking. Night and day. Night and day. Hmm. That's probably thumbnail worthy right there. I want to get a nice snow one since I may or may not be doing streams going into Christmas. I don't know if I will because I got family and stuff, family related stuff. So I might just take a break and have this be like the closest to Christmas episode that I have. So I'm gonna get a nice snow thumbnail here in case I don't do another episode or any specials or anything. This was kind of like my special, although like my commentary today was not like before, it wasn't really Christmas related. A little bit, some minor little footnotes, because I don't really do Christmas specials for Journey or in general. This is the closest thing I have to like a proper like long-term world or whatever, because it is long-term. Duh. I don't got any other worlds like this. I had one that went on like a good year or so, but then we ended it and reset, and then it just was the Primrose Path after that. When does the next season start? I don't know. The whole joke was that the first season was when my world got like all jump, like I lost my original world. So I don't know when the next season is. It could be after 400, I guess, if I just do it every 200 episodes. I guess that could work. I know it's like another Farlander Kurt does it like, I don't even know when he does this. He does it like, I think in between every one of his like 1 year anniversaries or whatever. I think that's how he does it. Guess I could do it that way too, but I've already done like a few anniversaries or 2 anniversaries. So maybe after 400, I don't know. Be kind of funny to just do a random like season 3. It's a good show. 396 episodes in one season. Must be an anime or something. It was 200 in the first season. Quite long. I remember back early in the series, I actually like split like the episodes into seasons, like based on like where I was in the world, kind of thing. Like I'd out like right before the outpost was like the end of the first season, kind of thing, or like the first base I did, that kind of thing. It was kind of funny. It was like more like groups of like 20 or 30, which is more like what you'd expect. I guess if it was like longer episodes like this, it would be more like 10 or something per season, but that's a lot of seasons. That's like 36 seasons then in that case. Or more than that, like 39 or whatever, 40 seasons. But the whole like season 2 thing was a joke, and I think a lot of people, it'll go over a lot of people's heads looking at it, but episodes 1 to 200 and or 1 to 199, 200 to now, there's like no real distinction. Kind of funny though that people are like 2 seasons and bro still has X subscribers or whatever. I feel like I get like one of those every once in a while. I mean, I know it's all in good, all from like a good place, but it's kind of funny still. I don't really. Well, I shouldn't say I don't really care. I do care, but I'm not. I don't really get bogged down in numbers. Bro fell off. It's Jover. I think a lot of people would look at 2 seasons and think I actually went to the Farlands before, or I died in the world or something, like it was hardcore or whatever. No, that's not really how it went. If I tried doing this as hardcore, I don't think I'd be here. I've died so many times. Oh my god. Oh my word. And even when I was good, I still died to like game-related bugs. That happened a few times this year. That was like my last major deaths in this world were from that bug. And ever since then, I've been good. That was like, I don't even remember when that was. Probably over half a year ago now. Something like that. Or around there. I'm on a good streak. How much of a setback would it be if you died? Well, I only really go back to the previous bed. Like I go back to like my last bed, or in the beginning of the world, since my beds were bugged, I had to like use a backup or whatever. So I'd lose a little bit more, or if worst comes to worst, I'd just have to like bring myself right back to like where I left off, which is a little bit cheaty maybe to some, but I I walked it, you know, like it's not really, I don't really see it that as like cheaty. If it's like my own world, I could do what I want kind of thing. I don't really care about like the legitimacy thing. I'm just here to have a good time. And honestly, like I debate like the like one time I really did that. I was like, I'm really like if I don't do it and I restarted, I don't think I'd make it back to where I was. Because that was like I think I was already like a good few million out when that happened. And that was like at the end of season 1, like that like major time. Because like the one time I just went to a backup before. But I was just like really considering my options, and I was like, do I really want to reset? Like, am I actually gonna do all that again? I feel like if it was like over around this point, I'd just yeah, it'd be like. But that's only if like I lose my bet or something like that happens, which is unlikely. But the worst that happens at this point is just I lose my stuff and I have to go mining or something, or just work my way up to iron and just stay in iron until I want to do an outpost. I usually just do like a mining outpost or something though. But I know that I've like walked every friggin' block in this world, so and I wouldn't keep me going still if I was just cheating my way along, like completely. I've seen this absolute mess. How big is the world? Well, it's kind of complicated because when I restarted with season 2, the world size reset, and then it reset again more recently when I did when I had a power outage that corrupted this world. And I don't really take very frequent backups of this world because it's super big. Well, actually, it's not anymore, so I don't have that excuse. I know it actually, no, wait, it actually is. It still has the same size from before the power outage, so I can look at that and show you and tell you. Because in the actual game, it says 10 gigabytes, 11 gigabytes, but let me see. Like, the actual world file still has the corrupted chunks in it. If you think that's a lot, you're in for. You got another thing coming. I could go like to the very end of like episode 199 and see where it was to, and you could actually just add it up on top of this. So this is like the total world size since season 1 ended. So it's 46.1 gigabytes, and I can even uh, can change my capture maybe. See if I could do that, so you guys can see it. Multi-MC, Journey to the Farlands, console window. Maybe it's the console window. That's only like since season 1 ended. That's like the 200 episodes since then, right about. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's capturing it. Multi-MC, console window. It should be on. It should be here. Oh well. But you can probably just take my word for it. I would share my screen, but I don't want to. Well, it's not really that big of a deal. I could probably just show it. I didn't want to show anything, but it's not. You just see the mods file. Anyway, there. It's right here. This is the world size. And then I could even go to 199, see where it was then. 300 subs. I don't think I've gone. No, like the first like 200 episodes, I've made less progress these 200 episodes than I did the last 200, which is funny. Funny. I won't even pick up on the stream anyway. I can't even hear it anyway. Oh, no, it was a no commentary episode. Hang on. Oh wow. It's. Hang on, let me see. 48 gigabytes, or almost 49 gigabytes. So it's like 100 gigabytes we're at, which is about what I expected. I predicted it would be around like 120, so it'll probably be a bit more than that by the time I get to the Farlands. Well, combined. But that was the original Journey world, like season 1. I didn't go through the effort of renaming every episode before that. I think it's only like the last few that have like that season 1 thing. Lazy much, or was world gen bad? I think it's probably because I have my render distance up so high. I think that's why. Because if my render distance wasn't as high, I'm sure it wouldn't be as like consuming. Because you gotta remember, I'm loading like millions of chunks, or not millions of chunks, but I'm loading millions of blocks, like tens of thousands of chunks. And I can see the day counter too. 500 days. I think is that since the power outage? Maybe. But I had a day counter for a little while. You can see what chunk I'm into. Yeah, 500, almost 500,000 chunks I've gone through in this world. So you got to think with this render distance as well, how much chunks I would have loaded. So it's not necessarily that the world generation was bad. I think it's more so just all of that. And it's not like going diagonally loads more chunks. I don't think it does. I think like if you walked in a straight line, you'd have a similar world size. I'm not quite sure. I'd have to see with like someone who's actually done the journey. But 65,536 blocks in a chunk. Yep. And I'm not even going to, well, only going to the Farlands here. I'm not even going like beyond. I mean, I guess I could go beyond, but I'm only going to the Farlands, which is like that 12.5 million. It goes even way further out too. I mean, you do fall through the world after a while, but the world technically still does generate well beyond that. Well beyond that. That's, where you see like the farther lands and all that crap. All the other Farlands variants. Oh, it's probably just the render distance though. That's what I guess. Because there was actually a version of Minecraft back. Well, I wasn't around for it, but there was like a really old version in alpha or whatever. I don't remember which one, but it had like a really crappy world gen where you'd like play for like just like normal world stuff, and your world would be like megabytes, maybe even gigabytes. So that was what I'd call crazy world gen, or like world saving. I think that was like a world format. And I remember watching Antvin's video about those limits. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole lot of them. And there's even like mods for release Minecraft after the Farlands were removed. Well, quote unquote removed. I think you can actually still find them in release if you just extend the world out far enough, because the Farlands are just a bug to do with the math. Like the math of the world gen, like the noise generator or whatever. So the Farlands still exist technically, but they're just way farther out. The player would never encounter them because there's a world border and such. Bedrock also has them. Yeah, it did. I don't know if it does anymore. I don't know if the stripe lands exist in Bedrock anymore. I know you just fall through the world after like a few million blocks or something. Not quite as fun as it is in... Oh, come here. There we go. I know it's not quite as fun as beta here, or even like the earlier stuff. They do. I always test it every update. I think so. I know there's a mod called the 64-bit mod that extends out like the world borders and stuff, so you can go out to like the 64-bit integer and stuff and all that, like all like the way further out. Like I mean like quadrillions and whatnot like, of blocks, and you're still fine like walking around, so you get to see like the Farlands again. I don't know if that's actually how Minecraft's world gen is. I'm not super. I don't know a whole lot about modern world gen. I don't really know how they fix the Farlands. I'm assuming they just kind of. Well, I mean, they made the border, obviously. Well, a border. It wasn't like the one we know now, like the blue one. It was a different one back in the day. It was just like a solid wall, I think, in release after beta here. But yeah, with the 64-bit mod, at least, you can find the Farlands again. And they kind of, I think, made a reappearance in Bedrock, like you said, at some point. I think they were removed again from Bedrock, but yeah. Yeah, just an invisible wall. Yeah, because it was the Farlands and an invisible wall, and then I think they just went right to the world border after that. Oh, my mic died. Stripe lines still exist on Bedrock. Oh, that's cool. I know the game gets really weird out that way. I mean, like stripe lines, of course, and the corner stripes. Yeah. Well, not to say that the beta Minecraft here doesn't have any strangeness. I mean, of course, obviously the Farlands, but there's been other weird encounters I've had in this world that they're just kind of weird. Like the general lines in the sand. I mentioned that in the Farland Discord that I'm a part of. It seems like that's like a thing that just kind of gets a little bit worse and worse the further you go out, because you just like see these lines in the sand of like dirt and like various resources like that are just like unnatural looking. That's one thing I've noticed. And then another thing is like these weird like misplaced chunks. Like I don't get chunk errors. I think that was just a result of like hardware at the time. That's my guess, because I don't get like weird issues like chunk errors and things. I think I did actually at one point in this world. I don't remember why. I know Optifine broke my game though. I mean, oh yeah, Optifine. But yeah, I even found a patch version that broke my game and I died to it. Oh yeah, the block outlines get mismapped. That too, the jitters, as it were, where like the block outlines are weird and you're like wandering along. It's like a stutter visually. I have that patched out. Oh, I forgot about that. I could see what the game is like with that turned off. Oh, let me do that just for the fun of it. I haven't seen it in a while, and also, no, I haven't crossed any jitter points actually since then, so it would be the same. Like we're like any like power of 2 or whatever away from spawn. The next one's around the 8 million. I don't remember exactly which one it is. It's not too far off. Okay, I turned it off. You can see what this is what the game actually is just like without the patch that I had. The jitters are kind of weird. I mean, they're cool, but I feel like it's a bit much. I believe it's 8192. Yeah, it'd be 8,192,000. Yep, stuttering along. And you still move at the same rate and everything. Doesn't really change anything, so I'm fine without it. I know some people are like, oh, why'd you remove the jitters or whatever, but they're just annoying. I found them annoying. It's just visual. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. I just prefer the game being like just as smooth as possible. I think it's good for like the series as well. And the novelty kind of wore off after a while because I was like, oh, it's cool, reaching new things, but yeah, it kind of got old after a while. Especially as they got further and further away from each other. All right, let me go back to the game with the jitters fixed. All right, Bedrock still has that jitter, yeah, and I know Subnautica actually did. Funnily enough, Subnautica had like Farlands and a jitter too. Like where your like hands would begin to shake as far as you further out. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah. I didn't play the game when that was like that. That was like back when there was like the hellhole and stuff. I played it when there was like a hellhole, I think, or maybe I'm just mad and thought like an area was a hellhole and it wasn't. You can go back to the older builds with mods. Oh, that's cool. I might even have to do that at some point. Try that out. Because I have not played old Subnautica in a good while. Fortunately, only on the Steam version. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, technically the jitters are here. I just have patched them out and haven't really actually played with them since, I guess, when I couldn't find the mod and I just realized you could search for it in Discord. Like you can use the search feature in Discord, so I just went to the server and found the link that person showed me for it. Oh yeah, jitters are a thing. They're going, and then you can also use what I call graphics card or graphics shredder, which is Optifine, like unpatched Optifine. So unless I buy it, which I might want to do, since might want to do other mods. Yeah. Return of the Ancients is also looking promising. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to messing around with that. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I'll probably give it a bit of attention at some point, just like on my own time. When it becomes more available, or when I could use it and whatnot, that's good. Keep going. Oh yeah, going very fast. I'm gonna keep going this way. I should actually resync my coordinates, or at least work on that a little bit. Get flashbacks to like the beginning of the world when I was 250,000 blocks off in one of them. That Leviathan brother, scanning that would be a task. Yeah, you know, would that be? It would. Okay, miss old boats. Yeah, I miss. I kind of liked it when the boats didn't shatter into a million pieces. Old boats are kind of fun, without like the paddles and stuff, or the oars. I mean, new boats are great. I love the new boats. Oh my gosh, compared to at least the beta ones here. It's kind of funny though that they do shatter to a million pieces. I don't know what friggin' Notch was thinking, or whoever did it. Thought it was just mainly Notch working on the game, but it might have been another one of the developers. It was like a few of them, I think, at the time. But it was an interesting idea anyway. That just like, yep, land ho, and then the boat explodes. It's the beta charm, the many quirks of beta. Like one of my first episodes on this. Planks and sticks when you don't even need the sticks yet. Yeah, you do be doing all sorts of things with that, like 5 pieces of wood planks apparently, making all these sticks and things. Like handcrafting this beautiful boat in a matter of nothing because it's instantaneous. What craftsmanship. What I didn't notice is that it kind of looks like a minecart where it's got like the things on the side there. I don't go into third person very often. Whoa. Just wandering. Usually, or how I take like my profile picture is me running off to the Farlands. Like that. There's no front view either. Can't see my face ever, except in my inventory. That cape looks so out of place. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't have any like of the old capes. I used the migrator cape for a while, I think. I got this one for having like both the. I don't remember. Was it? I think maybe it was like both Java and Bedrock. You get it on both or something. I don't know. I just forget about the cape. Honestly, I don't even think about it because I don't see it. I'm just like this the whole time. Java and Bedrock, yeah. I remembered something. I also remember early on, I sent like a thing to like my like group chat with my friends back before I had like a public Discord server. I sent like a thing of like someone using on Elytra and beta, or it looked like it. And I was like, oh my gosh, imagine how easy it would be in Journey if that was the case. I wish planes were like this today. Yeah, planes are something in modern Minecraft, that's for sure. I kind of like these planes. Actually, you can't see what biome I'm in. This is actually the savannah, apparently. Huh. Yeah, beta had some weird biomes. They're actually flat for once. Yeah, like it's flat. Like plain. Oh my gosh. I feel like Minecrafts are so like unruly. Like they're like going up and down and up and down. But today they're so hilly, yeah, like they're just rolling. You get a bit of that action, but it's like way flatter. I should probably, I don't need, I could probably go one more little bit. Caves and Cliffs ruined it for me, really? Oh, I really like Caves and Cliff terrain. I think, yeah, it does make a lot of stuff like a bit more difficult, but I think I actually like both a lot. I think a lot of, my kind of thing is like, oh, I mean, release terrain is not bad. I mean, it definitely needed updating when they did Caves and Cliffs. I guess it is a very like subjective thing though. Like it's kind of down to like how you like to play the game and how you view the worlds and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I could see that. I just like looking around at the terrain. I think they did a good job aesthetically with it. Like when I look at the mountains and stuff. Cliff's part was fine, but the caves to me was the issue. Or was an issue. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I think the biggest thing was like not necessarily the strategic ores. I think that was cool that they put them at different layers. I think that's a clever idea. Reminds me of like Greg Tech, where the ores are like in like their own like designated chunks or whatever instead of being like at layers or whatever. That's cool. But especially when they changed the lighting engine too. Yeah. Like the big thing I think was like the fact that you had to go down so deep for diamonds. I think that's a big thing. I like the ore change. Yeah, the ore change is good. The caves can be dangerous, or they can be kind of like normally how they used to be. So that's cool. But I think yeah, like the deep slate, like having to go down so deep compared to before, where you just only had to go down to like 12 from like 60 something or whatever, or wherever you were on the mountain, it wasn't too bad. Like now it's like a hike and a half. Noodle caves stuff sucks too. Yeah, like the thin ones. Yeah, I could see that. They're a little weird to navigate through. Like it's kind of nice to have a bit of variety, but I could see how it would be like hard. Yeah, I know what you mean though. It is a bit difficult to like traverse through them. I see what they're going for. I see what they're going for. I do. And I remember like because we had the new craft SMP was what the SMP we had was called, and we had season 1 that went from I guess like the late Nether update. Like Nether update been out for like probably for over a year at that point, or something like that. Or not over a year, but it was like around for a while. And 1.17 came out, so we had like some of that stuff. Then we reset for 1.18. That was kind of the idea, and that was a cool world. It was cool. I saw the vision, but it was rough. Nether update was the best update for me. Yeah, the Nether update was cool. The only thing about the Nether update is that I never really played it when it originally came out, so I've just kind of experienced it repeatedly through the worlds that I've played. So it's a really versatile update. Like it's something that you always kind of encounter. I guess the same thing's true for Caves and Cliffs, but it's like something you always kind of have to, do. And it made the Nether a lot more interesting. I think it did really well at making the Nether like more just less like this samey. I forget that like the Nether was basically unchanged leading up until that update. Like the old Nether, yeah, it was a stark difference. Whereas like overworld terrain, I think they just had a different vision to what it was before. And I wouldn't argue in saying that the old terrain needed improving. I think the old terrain did need improving. Like there's just a lot of weird oddities and stuff with it. It was also the update that added the most amount of features. I guess it did add a fair amount. But yeah. Had me hyped for an end update, but we're still waiting. Yeah, I'm curious what's gonna happen with the Minecraft updates now that they're like more like drop oriented. Wonder if we will see any like more major updates at all in the future anymore. I know I kind of want to see them come back with those test combat snapshots. Yeah, oh combat, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's another thing. Combat also needs to be revised, definitely. A lot of aspects of the game though, I guess. Could use a bit of revision. Which may be a bit controversial to say about something, because I know people like to stay true to their habits or whatever, and like just like like, oh, I don't want Mojang pulling the rug after so long, but like I think there's just some stuff that could use a fresh coat of paint, and combat's definitely one of them. Right now I kind of want to see, right, okay, and maybe the enchanting XP system. Yeah, I think that could use a rework, especially the 1.8 people. Yep. Yep. And I'm also the kind of I'm like a very on the fence person. Like I like both combat systems, but I definitely could say that like the new like both systems aren't perfect, and I think the one that we have now definitely could use the improving as well. Still suck at PvP though. Oh yeah, I'm the worst. I got a buddy who is on a bunch of my servers, a family member who was really good at PvP. Luckily, I didn't got on his bad side, but he was good at PvP. He did really good at that. Was really good at that. I never was. Never was my thing though, honestly. I've always just been more into like the adventure and building in Minecraft rather than the PvP and all that. Do not give me a fishing rod. I won't know what to do with it. Gosh, yeah, all those like techniques and stuff. It's crazy what people can come up with. And it works, if it works, if the shoe fits. Oh, I forgot to drink my water. I still have my initial water from the start of the stream. I don't drink enough. I need to drink a lot more. I drink a lot at work though, so I've had my fill of water, I'm sure, today. Oh, yeah, I guess. I suppose. And redstone's always been something that's fascinated me, but I've never really been able to fully understand it. I feel like it would take a lot from me. Like it's like coding. Coding's another thing like that. It reminds me a lot of that. And those test combat snapshots were from Village and Pillage up to Nether update, but never came to them. Oh yeah. And speedrunning is also another thing that I've had an eye on, like looking at it. It's just something that's also so fascinating, like PvP. Seeing how people can, I mean, just even beyond Minecraft, it's a really cool topic. I know my best friends talked about it quite a bit because he's watched some of that stuff. It's really cool what people can do to save time and whatnot. All the shortcuts and all that. See, I think those are two other things in the game that I haven't really explored very much, like redstone. I built like YouTube farms, like probably like every player has done at one point or another. Stackable potions and those other changes with the cleaving enchantment. Yeah. Oh, stackable potions would be a game changer. Save up on a lot of inventory space, that's for sure. Inventory management, oh, getting everything going. The snowball is officially rolling with all these different things. Try making an automatic song player with hoppers and jukeboxes. Oh yeah. I've like tinkered with redstone before. I just I don't, I mean, I get like the pieces and stuff, but it's difficult for me to put them together, if you know what I mean. It didn't work out since you still have to manually eject the disk. Yeah. Yeah, there's a system for it. I don't remember how you do it though. It was interesting playing on the server I did a year ago. Now, well, it was going into this year, kind of the beginning of this year when we played it. That I had a friend there that kind of played, like, we did redstone through like tinkering and experimentation. I was like, oh, that's a cool way to do it instead of like just building farms like I'd usually do. Like, where he just kind of was trying to figure out how to use the crafters and stuff, and he actually made it work. He made a system for it, and he helped me do it for my base. So clearly there's some interest there to like learning yourself. I was hoping it would automatically switch to the next disk. I spent like 2 hours working on it. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Like how you'd get so that it switch, like the disk like ejects in it. Like, oh, that's an interesting conundrum. But yeah, I still never used crafters except for the advancements. Crafters are really cool for farms, but they're kind of weird to finagle. I needed like the help of my buddy who's like at least like somewhat into redstone. Like he was probably one of the more redstone oriented players. There was like another player who was really into redstone, but I didn't get to see very much of what he did because he didn't really play after a while. But I know he did a lot of crazy farms and stuff. Like he was just really into that. I just don't think I'm like into redstone enough. You know, I wish I was, but I just gravitate naturally more towards the building and the exploration. I can definitely make a use for it, but a lot of people find it useless. Like, I know, yeah, like my friend used it for like compacting for his farms, and like, he had like a tree farm, and he'd have it like so that it would like automatically craft like the parts that he needed, so that he didn't need to craft it himself. I'm not that into redstone or building. Yeah, I dabble in building. Like I'm fairly decent at it. Like I've built some rather nice stuff. I don't think I'm like super crazy into building. I think that's like the closest thing I have apart from like structure exploring and world adventure and all that jazz. Pretty obvious. Which is funny considering redstone would help with that. Yeah. Or I mostly care about efficiency. Yeah, I do. It's a bit of a crux because well, it's kind of like too much for me. Like I care about efficiency too much, so that like everything I build has to be like efficient, and like if it doesn't work how I want it to, then I'm just like giving up kind of thing. Like I'm just like, oh, you know, it won't work. So that's why maybe me and Redstone don't get along very well. And that's why with like Factorio and stuff, where that game's literally all about that, I just like set myself limits. I'm just like, you know, just do what you want to do and just reinvent it later if you need to. That's kind of the thing. So maybe I could try that with Redstone. Maybe it'd make it a bit easier for me. But yeah, that's people always, you know, say, oh, you know, try different aspects of the game like PvP or Redstone or, you know, that kind of thing. If you're a Redstoner, go explore a structure or, you know, that kind of thing. But I don't know. I'm pretty set in my ways, and I've gone out to try Redstone and other things. I think it's a really cool thing. Like I'd love to be good at it, but Mum and Green would hate me. But I've always just like stuck to like the crutch of using redstone farms off of YouTube, honestly, instead of just doing it myself and really experimenting, which is what redstone I think is intended. Like that's like how you're intended to do redstone, much like how a lot of people learn to code and that kind of thing. Calibrated skulk. What now? Oh yeah, calibrated skulk. Yeah. The only thing I know about like that stuff is like what I've seen from like Mumbo Jumbo and stuff. Cause I watch Mumbo Jumbo, but it's kind of in one ear out the other for a lot of it. It's just like, oh, that's really cool what you managed to do. But yeah, I could never imagine being able to do that myself. Just like being able to think like that. Like basically how I like have like a sense for building. It must be really cool to have like that like sense for like redstone. where you just like know how to do it. Like building, I can like look at it and just be like, that's wrong. I don't like that. I want to, you know, switch out the blocks, do a bit more texturing here, put a window here, or do some landscaping, that kind of thing. But like redstone, I look at a redstone thing and I'm just like, if it's not like immediately broken, then I don't really know how to improve it. And if it's immediately broken, then I just spend like forever friggin' trying to figure out what's wrong. I mean, that's like part of it. That's like the trial and error is, I guess, a big piece of it. But yeah, like I said, I just never really got into it. I feel like I could be a rather good technical player, but c'est la vie. I try to just do what I want, and that's all. I might challenge myself at a later point in my current world to do stuff like that. That's me when making mod packs and finding out why it's crashing. So I have to find that one mod that isn't working. Oh yeah, tell me about it. I've had my fun with troubleshooting. Pretty much every like person who's used computers in general can say that, unless they're just using it for like office work related stuff, I guess. But like the gaming or like the developing kind of thing, the trial and error is real. Like swapping out things, and yeah, most of the time I have with a lot of stuff actually just is troubleshooting more than anything. That's another thing I've only recently started exploring is modded Minecraft. I haven't like seriously gotten into a mod pack or even one of my own. I think I did start one and it went pretty well for like the channel, but I just kind of me and Devin, or my friend, started a new world around that point, and I got lost in that soon after. Like I had to deal with the issue in a mod pack where it works fine in single player but fails in a server. Oh yeah. There's another thing, modded Minecraft. I've been playing a lot of modded recently, like trying out mod packs and stuff, seeing which ones I like, that kind of thing. I seem to gravitate towards a lot of like the more technical or adventure related ones, which makes sense considering what I'm interested in with Minecraft. At least the server tells me the issue. Yeah, that's true. I like when it can manage to do that. I'm not very inclined that way either. So like when that kind of stuff pops up, I just like YouTube tutorial, or I try to just go with my intuition, which is vague at best. After a while, you get a bit of a sense for it, but still, like I could probably like be like, okay, this is the issue. These are the mods. What mod would cause this kind of issue? But it can get pretty tricky sometimes. Otherwise, I have to see Java error codes, which is annoying. Yeah, I like interpreting error codes and stuff. Yeah, that's a whole other freaking can of worms. Glad I've been so lucky with like the stuff I've done. I guess I haven't really done like modded SMPs or that kind of thing though, so I don't really have to worry about like stuff in single player working but not in multiplayer, because I don't play multiplayer modded. I think that would be probably a lot of fun, but yeah, I just never really had. Oh, I really did. People call me so tech savvy, but I don't think it's that complicated. Maybe I'm just wired differently. And it could just be the exposure, just like, you know, I don't know, whatever it is. Or if it was more naturally, then maybe that is true, that you're just wired differently. I have no idea. Like I just look at that kind of stuff, like error messages and stuff. Well, I might be able to interpret something, but I mostly just look at it and just see like jargon and stuff and whatnot. That just like makes no sense to me. And it's just like pointless to look at most times. At least that's how I find it for myself. And I usually just try to like diagnose it outside of that. Which basically just means like if I can't immediately solve it with like my like vague troubleshooting, then I just like, whatever, I'll try something else. Or I'll just like make it anew but with different stuff and make sure it works at each step. maybe that's why I haven't really gotten too into multiplayer. Not only because, yeah, I don't really have like the group for it. I don't really have like the people. I mean, I'm sure my buddy Devin would be interested, but he's also got like straight like, his internet's a bit weird, so we're probably just sticking to playing on our server together and like a PlayStation or whatever, because that seems to work better for him. But I that's why I never really got into Java or anything like that, because I like to play Minecraft multiplayer myself, and I mean a single player is good, but I just find it's a bit more difficult to get committed to single player. I've tried a lot of different stuff over the years, and I hardly get past like the first few days of Minecraft World most oftentimes. I had to test each and every mod by adding it one at a time and launching the game to see which exact mod is the issue. Yeah, I've done that before, which is pretty much torture. Yeah. Considering it was 200 mods, oh yeah, that's quite a few. Quite a bit of troubleshooting. Oh, that's good that you found it within the first 100. Oh, goodness. Oh, there goes the boat. Sometimes it's just performance or shader mods. Yeah, could be that. Could be the culprit. Something simple as that. Ah, there we go again with the lines in the sand. I don't even know if you can see it. It's more like the straight ones though. This isn't really what I'm talking about. It's just like a little speck, a little speckle. Maybe I'll see if I can, maybe I'll point it out if I can run into it. I sometimes run iris or Optifine, and that's always an issue. Hmm. Oh yeah, you can see it there. Kind of like weird like shapes in the sand. Like at the top, north, like right by the north there. So I end up using other forks like Oculus or lithium instead of sodium. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have alternatives. See, I don't know what it would have been like modding with like without like the alternatives like that. It must have been a lot different. I'm sure something that you're familiar with since you use like Geyser and stuff is like the plugins and stuff. I never used that. I know the first like Java server I was a part of that I let my friend host instead of myself because I was not very like savvy that way. Since he like offered his computer up, and I think I hadn't upgraded my computer at that point either. And he used like plugins and stuff. I never really have gotten into plugins because the Java servers I've owned, I just did it the only way I knew it worked. Before you would have to choose whether you wanted shaders or mods. Yeah, yeah. I guess that's true. Makes sense. Oh, there goes the old boat there. Off into the horizon. It didn't break. Wow. Yeah, I know. I wasn't going fast enough. Time to go faster. Oh god. It gets like so fast. I think that's what happens is it gets to the point where I can't like my clicking isn't quick enough and I just like it just runs off. That's a nice little area in here. Look at this. Cool base location. I say that like every freaking 5 minutes in this save. It's because it's true. Beta terrain is just that good. Like you could like wander like a few hundred blocks and you find something just great. We're gonna need an auto clicker. Yeah. Apparently I have an auto clicker. Maybe I should be using it. Might be easier than putting up with all this. I love the scale of some of these mountains. That's one thing that you don't get, I guess, in Minecraft anymore. Apart from like the shadowed savannas, I guess. But you don't get that with the caves and cliffs. Everything is so like natural looking. Whereas in beta, it's all like just it looks so like just like, jagged, and you'd never see it in real life because you know erosion and all that. Everything would be all rounded off unless you do amplified. Yeah. Oh, amplified. I still remember that we were debating doing one of our worlds amplified. I think we should still do that at some point. I think that would be cool for like a Java server. Because you can't do amplified on Bedrock, unfortunately. Requires a beefy computer. Yeah. That's why my friend didn't want to do it, because he was like, yeah, it's probably going to make my computer run like shit when I play it. Because it's probably trouble enough just connecting to it, period, without it being amplified. That was like the original plan for one of the worlds, and I was like, you know what, yeah, we probably should just do a normal world. And normal worlds have their merits, but amplified is so cool. I haven't done like a serious amplified world either. Now hang on. Amplify plus max render distance plus 200 mods plus shaders. Oh, there you go. Now, now you're ready to, let your computer friggin' lift off to space. It's like that thing. Like, is my computer supposed to be smoking? Is that what's supposed to be happening right now? Oh, my PC. It's just like the friggin' like the videos is like deteriorating. You like hear like it's like just like getting like distorted and like it's just like there's like freaking smoke coming out of the computer. My PC. Goodbye, cool terrain. Hello, whatever biome this is. Probably a savanna. Ah, go figure. Hey, look, it's an acacia tree. Acacia is not added for quite some time, but you do you, me. It's funny that this isn't even like the plains. I think the plains is the more greenish looking one because like the savanna has like this like more yellowy looking one. Some things never change. That is an acacia tree. What do you mean? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm just colorblind. I'm actually not. I don't think. It would be surprising to make it this far and not know that. Wow. You must be tweaking. Yeah. Shrubland. Oh, that's great. I love that biome name. Shrubland. Those pink things were actually llamas. No way. Someone commented on my last episode of Journey. I was like, this felt like right. This felt right, like it was out of 2010. Yeah, I think like in a lot of my episodes, I don't really talk about like modern stuff. I just kind of talk about the world or whatever, or my series is, which could exist back then. It's kind of funny that people say that because I guess I do kind of go for that old vibe. I don't really intend for it, but I guess it is a byproduct of what I do here. They just had pink carpet. Oh, I see. I just forgot to put my reading glasses on, even though I don't even have reading glasses. It's a joke. You can see the seed too. I actually did find my spawn chunks this year. Speaking of spawn, you knew that was a thing. Act 2 actually, or Act 2 ally. Oh, Act 2 alley. Oh, it was Act 2 alley. Oh, I see. I was like, what is going on? Seasonal forest. Yeah, there's no ocean biome. It's kind of interesting. Plains. I found the plains. Look at that. They're so flat. I think like the really colorful one is the rainforest. Why the chicken has numbers? Is he special? No, all entities have numbers. They have like a weird like tag thing. I think it's actually in the order they generated. Cause I swear like I had like a wolf that was like number like in like the early digits. Like these things are in like the tens of thousands. So I wonder if it is actually like how many you see. So I wonder if there's a limit for it. I mean, I think like coding that like there'd be like a limit for all of this stuff. Yeah, it's just the spawn. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Like there's like the 200, almost 250,000 of each of these things. Hello, 249424. Oh, that's a mouthful. That time quickly approaches. Chicken or duck? These are questions. Desert. Yes, this looks like a desert. It's a desert covered by water. Oh, never seen such a thing before. Chicken or duck though? It's a bit of, I feel like it's a bit of both. Because it's called a chicken, but it has a bill, like a duck. It looks more like a bill than an actual like chicken thing. Desert wells before desert wells. Yeah, there's nowhere to contain the water, so the water's just everywhere. That's how it works. The desert wells dried up the desert when they were released. Everyone knows that. Oh, I gotta dig myself into a hole. Where am I going? Probably not too far. I don't want to die. I haven't died in a long time. Yeah, well, friggin' can change that number, that streak real quick. Oh, hey, iron. I haven't found iron in quite some time. Look, I have like 30 blocks of iron. I don't think I really need the iron right now, but I could use it for a bed. Iron ore, wow. Yeah, only I would use friggin' ore for a bed. Hey, I got 30 iron blocks, okay? I'm not messing around here. Yeah, why didn't you get raw iron? Oh my god, yes, so touch on. Honestly, there are people like that. People like, why don't you just friggin' sprint? Go, just sprint already. God. What is this? The most painful Minecraft run? Speed run? You get all sorts of stuff like that. Like, why is there no hunger bar? People who, I mean, people started playing Minecraft well after this. I mean, I played at like the tail end of beta on console, like when beta was kind of like being emulated on console. So I could see it. And people not really knowing old Minecraft. It's kind of funny seeing people's reactions though to like the old stuff. Like, there was a time where there was no end. Bro, why did the zombie drop feathers? Did you hack? No, that's just what they drop. They don't. There's no rotten flesh. Rotten flesh was actually not added at this point. Oh, I know. Okay. I thought you were kidding. I couldn't tell. Couldn't happen to anyone. Where am I now? I'm in a forest. This looks like a forest. I'll use quotes. Light level 15. That's a little daunting when you see how many chunks I am like inconsistent with. Means I gotta go like 300 chunks almost to resync the chords. I mean, it is a good difference now. Yeah, it's like 6,000 blocks. Where'd the dolphin, you cab, swim faster? Where's the elytra? Go to the end, you friggin' scallywag. You enchant your tools. Why is the terrain so weird looking? I ain't seen no dark oak. Dark oak specifically. Where's the mushroom forest? I want my mushrooms. You have to hunt for them the old-fashioned way. They generate in the forest, which I don't even think they really do that much anymore. I guess they generate, like, the big ones generate. You might find, like, the small ones occasionally, I guess. But it's not. Where's the pale garden? Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm playing an old version here. This version is, you know, the update, a few updates before 1.21.4. Just a few. Just a few. It's so weird having like the little mini updates actually like the little 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, them actually being like their own updates now, like drops, instead of them being like just like in between like patches and stuff, right? The bigger stuff. It's kind of interesting. Why no creaking got you tweaking? God, you wouldn't believe I did a stream when that update came out, like well not even that long ago, almost a month ago now, I guess, but a few weeks back when the update came out, and on Bedrock there was a bug where the creaking heart like hardly spawned. So we were looking around for like hours trying to find, well, not hours, but it was a little while to get there. But we did actually find a creaking heart after like a good bit of searching. I wouldn't say it was an hour. Yeah, it was like it was a 4% chance. Yeah, it was pretty rough, and the patch came out. But that means like the big pale garden, the huge one by our base, was just super hard to come across. Like with the creaking hearts anyway. It's a cool biome though nonetheless. I built a little shack there, and I'm gonna probably do some more there as time goes on. But no, yeah, it was a bit of an interesting time trying to find one of the buggers. Although apparently the trees do have a chance to grow them, the creaking hearts, so I could just farm them when I get Silk Touch and just troll people. Or place them in the pale garden. And my friend was talking about it first, so it's not even like my own original idea to troll people. Only on Bedrock would they do allow bugs like that. Bug rock. Oh, am I right? That's so true. You're so right for that. Ding ding ding. Bedrock has won the prize of getting 10 million more bugs this update. I mean, although Bedrock has been on a bit of a good streak recently, honestly, it's been improving quite a bit. Because like compared to the last time I played it, oh my word, like over like a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago, it's changed quite a bit. I wouldn't say it's like still doesn't hold a candle to Java, but I mean, considering it's on like pretty much every freaking platform, it's not the worst thing ever. You know, there's a worse outcome that could have happened. There's better, sure. There's quite a few better, but it's not the absolute worst ever. I honestly, like with the way we play our server, I honestly sometimes forget it's on Bedrock. I still miss Legacy Console Editions. Oh, if Bedrock was like Legacy Console Edition, oh, we would have been set. But we got the Bedrock. Yeah, Bedrock, yeah. Oh, I guess Legacy console was never like large world gen. It was only like the small stuff. So I feel like it would have required a lot of like under the hood stuff. But I feel like it wouldn't have been impossible, you know? Unless it, no, I think it did actually become or did it become infinite after a while? I don't remember. I always forget. Legacy console also ran on Java. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. On PS4, I think it did. Yeah, because I remember like we'd have like worlds and it wouldn't go on. Yeah, because PS4 actually had like an extra update to the rest of them. That's why. Because PS4 got Bedrock way later. Yep. And I remember that because I remember the first world me and my buddies did was back in 2019, and that was still when it was Legacy Bedrock, and everything was like old. Everything was old. It was I think 1.14, but they still had like the original textures, so I just used that, and it was pretty old-fashioned. And then yeah, when Bedrock updated, we tried switching to that, and we played a little bit on that. But yeah, we didn't play too much longer before we actually did like the proper realm the year later. Yeah, Village and Pillage. Mm-hmm. Village and Pillage. And seeing new textures on Legacy looks so cursed. Yeah, I couldn't bear to see it. It's just so cursed. No, yeah, that is very true. Why don't you use a horse or something? I actually could see if I could go through my content, see if I can find any of those. I'm not gonna say like the names. I'm not naming names. I'm just gonna say them just to have a bit of fun. The most common one I get is why don't you just go to the Nether and go on the Nether roof? Which I mean, fair. It's actually a lot quicker, 8 times quicker, and you can if you go to the Nether roof, it's just a straight stroll. But it just kind of, I feel like it takes the fun out of it, and the Nether is also extremely deadly and just very repetitive, I find. I got a lot of like different reasons. I've used them, a few of them for each one. Use Riptide, try and oh yeah, of course. Why don't I go to a friggin' ocean monument? Wait, don't even spawn ocean monuments. Let me go to a friggin' drowned. Let me go find a drowned real quick. Hang on. And go get the books and everything and enchant my trident with Riptide. And just have it constantly rain. These little spikes here. Comments. Ugh. Tiredness kicks in. Probably a lot of Nether comments. Doing that on Bedrock is actually ass. On mobile, the chunks can't keep up, so it just kills your momentum. Oh, interesting. I never tried it, so that's interesting. Why not traveling in the Nether? Why not go to the... Yeah, I don't think there's too many other ones. I think it's mostly just people showing up in like the actual Twitch and asking those questions. Being like, why isn't there any experience bar? Why is there no hunger bar? Have you gone to the end? That kind of thing. Oh. Stretch. I have not stretched in a good while. It's a good time. I was hoping to do a nice, good stream today, so that's good. It's nice to have someone to talk to too. Always good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go get a trident, a horse, and an elytra, all that stuff, and just just use the trident while riding the horse using an elytra. Imagine how cursed that would be in the Nether while riding a minecart in a piston bolt. I believe piston bolts you can do in beta as well. Then have the horse on a lead, of course. With speed too. Of course, what no less for old Beam 4 here. Beam 4 only go speed 2. Need for speed with the friggin' boat drifting here. Oh! I thought I was gonna hit the edge there and lose my boat. That would have been so devastating. Devastating blow to the journey. A real with Dolphin's Grace, of course. Ender Pearl Stasis, anyone? Just have one at the very end. Soul Speed. Yeah, all of that. All of it. Give it all. just use TP. Yeah, at that point, you might as well just TP. Yeah, I just gotta wait for the person to comment. Why don't you just teleport? Why don't you just go to the Farlands? Quit walking. You're not doing anyone any favors. Oh yeah, let's just teleport and take away all the novelty from the journey. Everything I've worked towards. Walking is woke. Oh, I'm really trying not to lose the boat here. Sometimes you can go for quite some time, and I actually, I remember one time during a marathon, I had like a 5-minute boat ride because I just kept going through like narrows and stuff. It was great. Usually it ends, although you do have to like go different directions and stuff though to do that most times. I try to just keep going the same direction. Diagonal! Because I'm going to the corner Farlands, as it were. Said me 2 years ago. But it was a little bit after I'd started, only like 2 weeks into the actual walk itself. Yeah, imagine doing 200, oh my gosh, 250,000 blocks in the first 2 weeks. Couldn't be me. I couldn't do 250K in 2 weeks. Actually, it's actually pretty easy if I did long enough streams. It was just, I was built different back then. And when I did my marathons this year, and literally whenever I do marathons, I'm built different. Cause I just like flip a switch and I'm just going. I'm going. I literally remember I found the spawn chunks towards the end, like 9 hours into a marathon, and I thought I was going insane. Why didn't you put Subway Surfers on the side? Yeah, Family Guy clip on the top, Subway Surfers on the right. On the bottom, just a random clip of someone talking. You can hardly hear them. Over my like, oh my god! Over my friggin' clickbaity YouTuber voice. Oh my god, guys, today I found the Farlands. You got friggin' Mr. Beast over in the corner. Pretty much every friggin' episode of an animated show. All around. Just like everything, At that point, you're not even watching me. You're watching something else completely. And you get to pick your poison. Don't watch like friggin' 50 like tiny little pixels of like episodes of TV show. Honestly, you could play like 99% of Journey to the Farlands worlds at the same episodes at the same time, and you get like the same thing. It's just like, oh, look at that train 99 times over, a few hundred times. That's right, the Farlands. Today I found Lunchley in my Minecraft world. You wouldn't believe where it was. My cheese moldy, bruh. That's all I know from Lunchley. You're kidding me. Yeah, I thought I was going for the clickbait YouTuber meme guy persona now. Yeah, everyone immediately stopped watching after that. I was like, oh, brother, this guy stinks. SpongeBob's great material to use in references. Why don't you just build a flying machine? Why don't I just build an aircraft and fly at Mach 10 to the Farlands at this point? Just develop like friggin', pretty much friggin' Greg Tech. And develop friggin' aluminum and all sorts of metals to make motors and engines and things, just so I can go to the Farlands. Spent like 6,000 hours getting Stargate just to, walk to the Farlands at the end, and not even use anything from the mod. Yeah, as if Greg Tech was ported to beta. That'd be friggin' hilarious. We wouldn't even be able to do half the stuff that you need to do in the mod. Because half the stuff doesn't even exist. Oh my god. It's like right about any mod that you go to play in like beta, and you're like, oh wow, it's a lot different to how it is in other versions or later versions. Yeah, because beta is like, I mean, mods in beta were a lot different than they are now. That's for sure. The modding scene was a lot different. I'll just say that I was really active in the modding scene back in the day, nor am I really active in the modding scene now. I guess I do play mod packs, but I don't know. I'm not too into like I'm not too up to date on that on the modding. Just about as much as the next guy, I'm sure. Why don't you just put a saddle on this cow and just go to the Farlands? A lot of horror mods still erupting. Oh yeah? Yeah, I see, like I have no idea. I'm also not really too into horror mods. I mean, I'm sure they're really cool. They're probably actually worth checking out, a lot of them. But I just never really got into them. I never got into the Dweller stuff, but I'm sure if I did, my channel would have gotten hella views, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy to get views, but the thing with me is I like to get views doing, I mean, trying out new stuff would be cool, that like gets attention, but I like to stick what I like, and it's good to actually like go out and try different things. I've been trying to do that a little bit, maybe not quite to that effect of like doing absolutely anything and everything I could do, but yeah, it is good though, and there's a lot of stuff you could do out there that would get a lot of attention. Played a lot of them off cam with friends, so it's not even that I'm too scared to play them. Fair enough. I gotta use my iron ore for my bed here. I don't got a furnace. I'm not about to craft one just to smelt one piece of iron. I've got that much iron, however much that is, 30 times 9 plus 11. I just don't know if I actually want to make survival let's plays with them. Eh. There we go. Sleepies. Ah, there we go. I did one stream with them. Oh yeah. I have like a bit of a group I do streams with, but we don't stream very often together. Well, we don't stream together. I just stream like with them. I mean, like you said. I don't know if that's the exact same way you do it, but I do it that way. Played like well, I mean, I guess I have like my group for like the Bedrock server, but there's also like back earlier this year we had like a group that was playing like Lethal Company when that was all around, like in a VC. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it'd be just the same. Lethal Company was so much fun to play. I wish I played more of that, but we just kind of stopped playing after a while. That was a great game. I remember I was like so apprehensive, but I was like, you know, it's just another one of those hit games or whatever that's like just overrated, but no, it was great to play. That was the new Among Us. Oh, for sure. And I remember playing a lot of Among Us too initially when that came out with my buddies. That's a good game as well. I mean, it gets memed to high hell, but it is, you know, it is pretty solid. And I even remember my friend was like, "Oh, you want to join a group? We might be playing Lethal Company a bit," and that was like not too long ago even, and nothing really came of it. It was too bad because I really wanted to play more of it. And my friend was like, "Oh yeah, we should play more of that Lethal Company, or we should play more." Just because it was a lot of fun. That was like the only like other like I guess multiplayer. I guess that is true. That it's like the only like non-Minecraft multiplayer series I had. Well, I only did a few streams, but still, I don't got many others like that. When the imposters. Oh yeah, don't even get me started. There's so many of those. It was great, but you know, it you know, it just overwhelmed the internet. Or not overwhelmed, but oversaturated the internet just with those memes. Oh, I gotta grab my water. Oh, come here. Good thing you can't waterlog leaves in this version, because I feel like I'd die so many times. Or not die, but just take so much damage. I think I already do that in Minecraft, like now, because you can do that. Why don't you swim? Yeah, honestly, why don't I just boat everywhere? Just place down a boat and just ride right up into the sunset. Off into the Farlands. Gosh, why didn't I think of that? Just like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, like the meme of like the guy being like, oh. Like, why didn't I think of that kind of thing? Like, oh my god. Duh. It's like that. I see one snapshot where boats could go up one block. Was that a thing? Oh, weird. That's weird. Strangeness. Specifically 1.19.4 pre-release. Ah, I see. Don't ask me why I know. I won't. maybe, yeah, I'll probably go to 5 hours. Probably won't go very much further than that. Tiredness is starting to kick in and the commentary is starting to fade, but I can keep going a little while longer. Late night delirium won't stop me. It's a thing me and one of my other viewers, longtime viewers, referred to as late night delirium. As like the night goes on, the delirium gets worse. I find that me and Cherry, that viewer, often slipped into like existential discussions late at night, like well past right now. At least for me, it's late. I don't know what time it is for you, but late night delirium seems to be a rather real thing. I did that with a Subnautica streamer. It's 11:50 for me. Yeah, it's the same time. It's not terribly late, but I've had a long day. I woke up like at like 6, which doesn't sound like a lot. Well, yeah, I did wake up actually around that time because I woke up early, like before all my alarms, and then I just kind of was awake. Like usually I just go back to bed, and I was like awake. I was good, and then I had work early. So yeah, it's just been a long day. Like usually I'd be able to go like well past this, but no, it's just starting to hit me. I need to get a good night's rest, honestly. The last few nights have been a little wild. Need a good sleep and day. And then of course Christmas I'll be friggin' sleeping, and trust me on that. I ain't no kid anymore. Maybe once upon a time you'd wake up early and you'd be freaking you'd be running around. But no, I'm you grow up. You grow up. Well, that was many moons since those times. That Cal fell womp womp. Oh, Fallen Cal syndrome strikes again. God, that's so funny how I still remember like those old episode titles. I just remember, yeah, that episode Fallen Cow Syndrome was literally named after a cow just fell right in front of me and died. Okay, just us walking along. That was clear evidence of it. Hypothesis is proven. Only took 2 years. It's probably happened a few times. I know a sheep friggin' tried to push me off a cliff. I'm not even kidding. They're AI, honestly. Oh, bro. What? What, oh, bro? I think I'll do Factorio tomorrow. Yeah. I'm gonna try to stick to my schedule. My schedule. Yesterday I was building and a skeleton shot a sheep and the sheep fell and died, and then the skeleton immediately fell and died too. Well, the skeleton was like, me too. Yeah. It was like, that looks so much fun. Let me try. This is like what like parents said. It was like, or no, what people said, like, if your friend jumped off, said to jump off a cliff, would you? Or I don't remember exactly what it was now. Christ, I thought I'd be able to remember it. If your friend told you to jump off a cliff with them, would you do it? Kind of thing. So that reminds you of. Oh, iron. See, look, I don't even need to mine iron. Something like that. Maybe I butchered it, but I feel like that was like a saying. Bro, these never spawn on the surface anymore. Yeah. Yeah, and I remember I used to take screenshots of them, then I just realized I forgot so many that I just like ended up just not bothering taking screenshots. It would have been interesting to like record them in like a archive, but I didn't do that. You know. But no, surface spawners, I do run into them. I remember One episode I encountered like 3 of them, 3 or 4, and it was only like a rather short episode. It's been a while since I found a surface spawner, actually, now that I think about it. Although I guess my episodes have been rather short since the summer. So it makes sense. Because I could go like a marathon and not find a single one for hours and hours, and I just find a whole ton smack dab right next to each other. Or maybe I did find one recently. No, I think I did find one today. I'm just talking on my ass, I think. But you do go a while though, I mean. Why don't you use a Strider in the Nether? Okay, it's gonna keep going. Strider in the Nether. That's a new one. Why don't you just speed bridge to the Farlands? Like, what's with all this terrestrial travel when you can just go up and just build along? Yes, as soon as I think of something, I will say it. Yes, that sounds awfully familiar. I feel like that's what we do. Well, I mean, not all the time. Sometimes we show a bit of restraint, but more often than not, I feel like a lot of people just say what they think, unless they have a filter. Oh, is that a skelly? I hear those bones clattering. No! God, I got so scared. Okay, getting stuck. I was like, life flashed before my eyes moment. Like the whole journey, like, uh-oh. Even though I'm just gonna go back to like the last bed, but think about all the stuff I have on me, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna walk any further as I continue walking. No, I don't trust walking at night. The last time I walked at night, I died. Why don't you put ice and use a boat? Frostwalker using a boat, even though it doesn't even friggin' make sense. I don't think. You just have Frostwalker boots and just have of course, the water underneath the boat turn to ice, and you just like zoom in. God, why don't you just flatten the whole world and then just walk, you know? Just walk along a flat world. Like, it's so much easier. Like, why do you trouble yourself with all this terrain junk? Oh, I need to get some more wood. Some more wood. Why don't you just do this on Superfight? Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be friggin' fascinating to watch. Hey, look, there's a slime. There's another slime. There's a village. Hey, at least here I get like a few different biomes. You know, there's like a few. You know, there's a few. And I'm always seeing these weird things here. Like you wouldn't see that in super flat. Come on. You have to make it yourself in super flat. Are you really that creative? I don't think so. I wouldn't think I'm that creative to make terrain like that. All my terrain and like landscaping is like rounded and like meshed with the terrain kind of stuff. I've not leveled up my terraforming skills. Oh my god, that creeper just exposed bedrock. God, I hate when I see like those like those like streams like people mining bedrock. It's just like the friggin' clickbait or whatever. It's just like a friggin' I don't know. Unless I think someone actually was. It's just weird. That's one thing. That's how I used to think about Journey to the Farlands kind of stuff, because I didn't know it was like this huge popular thing. And I saw like Tinfoil Chef doing it, and I was like, what? like that seems like just like an unsurmountable goal kind of thing. It's just like the Farlands are cool, but like walking to them, like I thought they were like super uber far. Oh yeah, I used to see those streams. I see them all the time now. Well, not like the bedrock mining one, but I see like the one where like people placing blocks and people are always like spawning like TNT or whatever. I don't know what it is, how those people have millions of subscribers. I don't know. Content farms, that's what they are. No, but I saw like people doing that was like the original origin story for the journey. It was like, yeah, like being like, oh my gosh, people actually do journeys and have gone to the Farlands. What, you can actually do it? I'm like, Farland time. Time to go to the Farlands. Of course, Tinfoil Chef passed away as well, which was motivation as well, just to be like, wow, I really want to see what these Farlands are all about now. If he spent like a decade plus going after them, just like Kurt J. Mack, TFC started after Kurt J. Mac, but still. Kurt J. Mac's iconic. That's like, what, 13, almost 14 years on the journey. Meanwhile, someone like Kill Crazy Man or Fig does it in like 9 months. I ain't got time for that. I gotta distribute Journey evenly over a few years. I found a channel that was doing a bedrock mining one. And that same channel was also doing a stream where they were playing Plants vs. Zombies 1 at the same time. Oh my god. Gotta might as well just throw in like the friggin' Family Guy clip and all that now at this point. Ah. My lips ever friggin' chapped, holy. They were 2 separate streams. Oh. Huh. Just do them both at the same time, why don't you? Oh. I got like anxiety when I friggin' hit the shore, because I remember that's like the bug I was talking about that killed me. It was a boat bug. Or like if you like ride in a boat for too long, you accumulate fall damage. Kind of like that thing with like the leads on the entities. Like if they're hanging, they accumulate fall damage. It's something like that. Where like when you hit the shore, you like take all that accumulated fall damage and just die. I survived it once or twice, but it definitely killed me like 3 times or more. It was always fun, you know. Always a good time in Journey. Especially when the friggin' man-eating boats come out. And on the Bedrock one, they said they are actively mining. Wow, actively mining. Couldn't think of a better way to spend my time. People are going to the comments being like, "Oh, you're one to talk." Going to the Farlands, but hey, at least it's a goal. You know, Bedrock's unmineable, and I know that for a fact. It's not like a thing that was like it takes 500 days to mine or something, which is obvious. BS, yeah, of course. If they're doing a friggin' PvZ stream and a Bedrock mining stream, then I have a bit of an eyebrow to raise. Few questions to be asked. I remember someone was like, "Oh, I would reconsider my efforts if I were you." You know, it's like, oh, friggin' holy Christ. You're one to talk, spending time, you know, writing a comment like that. You know, taking the time out of your day when you're like, oh, all this Mr. Meaningful spending of time thing. When you're just spending all this time writing friggin' paragraphs in people's comments, being like, I would reconsider my time if I were you. Yeah, there was more to it than that. It wasn't just that. That wasn't the thing that peeved me off. I was like, oh yeah, that's okay. That's one thing. But it was just like the way they worded it. It just sounds so snarky. Just like they're like, who do a journey kind of thing. They're basically just like go after the money, pretty much. How much do you know about PvZ series? Do you know about? Is there something else attached to that, or is that just do you know about? Wait, how much of the PvZ series do you know about? Oh, that's what it was. I know a fair bit. I've played a lot of I think I played PvZ 1 pretty much entirely. I made it to like the end of it. I didn't like master it. And I played PvZ 2 quite a bit. I think I actually did master PvZ 2, at least all the levels. I didn't do like the friggin' challenge or all the additional crap and I like all the base stuff many years ago. And then I restarted intending to get all of the additional stuff. But I haven't had it. I didn't get back into it. Like I played it for a good few months and I just gave up. But no, PvZ is a lot of fun. And do you ever play the shooter Garden Warfare series? I had Garden Warfare 1 on my 360, my old one, before I got rid of it. I don't remember. I think I played on it a little bit. I played PvZ Garden Warfare 2 a lot. That was a friggin' great game. And I played that with my buddies as well back not too long ago. Well, I say not too long ago. It was probably like a good, well over half a decade ago now, or more. Definitely more. But yeah, no, Garden Warfare 2 is great. Oh, so much fun on that game. I didn't like master it. Yeah, it was goated. I'm not the kind of guy to master games though, to be honest. Like even Minecraft, a game that I've had for over a decade, I haven't like mastered. I don't think Minecraft's a game that can be mastered because I feel like no matter how much you try, you're always gonna like fall into like a certain like group. You know, Minecraft is just so broad. You can like platinum everything or like get everything achievable or whatever. Yeah, sure, but I feel like there's just so much to Minecraft. Yeah, there's no mastering Minecraft. Yeah, you only master like a part of it. You could be a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, I guess, but most people tend to find like their groove because Minecraft is just that broad of a game. It's like I honestly almost think of it more as like a platform sometimes. Just because like there's like so many different stages of Minecraft. I consider like old Minecraft to be like a different game compared to new Minecraft. Honestly, it's just that different gameplay wise, and just like the way it's done. It's like the general same like formula, but it almost feels like Minecraft 1 and Minecraft 2 almost. Like what you'd imagine Minecraft being like in a decade is what Minecraft feels like now. But I saw someone making music with it. I agree that old Minecraft is that different. Yeah, no, it is true. Yeah, it is to the point where it does feel like different games. I would agree with what I said. I think that's a fairly accurate thing. Even though, yeah, it's just an earlier development version of Minecraft, I know. But no, it's just like basically being like, yeah, they're different. And building's different, redstone's different, PvP is different in beta. Yeah, I'm sure there is a PvP scene for beta. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'm sure it is. I know it was because there was like 2B2T and stuff and all that. They were singing and using notebooks LMAO to make music on YouTube Shorts. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I saw that. I think today even, or like one of the last few days, where they were like singing and you doing note blocks and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, right. 5 hours, goodie. I get to relax. Well, I'll probably just play another game or something, but I'm gonna stop streaming just because my commentary is running a bit dull and I just feel like tired. Oh, it's good talking with you. It's good, but the delirium starts to kick in. Well, the tiredness actually, not delirium so much. So, but still. When next Subnautica stream? I think I have Subnautica slated for Saturdays. I tried to get it out for Saturdays. All of the last few Saturdays I couldn't do it. I managed to get one out yesterday, but usually it's Saturdays. Saturday night or sometime during Saturday. I'm not quite sure. If it's like when school is around, it'll probably be like the nighttime for streaming. I'm guessing because I'll be doing work. But specific times or no? I don't have like a super uber specific time. Um, Usually I could look at my last stream. I don't know how far back the Twitch goes, but usually it's around like 8 p.m. Although I'm not quite. I'll join your Discord then. Yeah, it does have like links and stuff for whenever I go live, so you can like catch the Subnautica streams there. I usually go live around the same time though. Like I'm usually pretty good for that. Like I don't have like a set time, like just because I don't have that like active of a community to need to do that. But I could always do like a specific time. I just do it this way just because it's easiest for me, just to do it whenever it occurs to me. Stream manager. I don't even know where the friggin' schedule is. I think I have to go to my channel. Yeah, you could join the community Discord though. That's a good spot because I just went silent. I just friggin' got like jump scared by myself. Got like it playing back. Anyway, yeah, it gets stream notifications. I guess you can see the times for the streams too, and you can like see when the Subnautica ones are as well. But anyway, thank you Self jump scare is crazy. Yeah, well, it wasn't like a full on jump scare. I wasn't like I got jump scared more by that skeleton than anything. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the night. So thank you for tuning in and have a good one. Yeah, you too. Thank you, and have a happy holidays as well. And yeah, to you guys as well. Thank you for tuning in. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever you celebrate. Um, all the best. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. You should sleep before you dip. I guess I could. I usually don't, but yeah. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I usually because I just go in the hidey holes and anyway. See yas.